Dear all, it's a prideful delight to introduce the eminent chief guest for the day, Reverend Brother Dr. Idodhem, the Provincial Superior of the Montfort Brothers of St. Gabriel, accompanied by a Fusco School President, Reverend Sister Mochapakyam, the Provincial Superior of the Sisters of St. John the Baptist, Indian Province.
And our esteemed guest of honor, beloved Reverend Father Balraj, the Parish Priest of Resurrection Church, Indiranagar. We too are blessed to have in our midst Reverend Sister Mary Anthony, the Vice Provincial of Sisters of St. John the Baptist, Reverend Sister Bridget, Reverend Sister Elsie, Reverend Sister Jacinta, and Reverend Sister Arpuda from the Provinciale. Followed by our thrilling trio, Sister Ronika Salvaraj, the Principal, Sister Valsama, the Correspondent, and Sister Innocencia, the Administrator.
Thank you for that warming gesture. Requesting all of you to partake in welcoming our guests with showers of applause. Thank you for that warming gesture. Friends, all our prime movers are received. What is the next move?
Hey, we have all but one. We need to invite the Supreme Mover. As we embark on this evening's journey, let us bring down the blessings of the Almighty to pervade this session throughout.
Then we require a powerful team for that.
Rightly said, we shall invite the mega troupe of Fusco classical dancers to lead us into a prayerful inauguration.
Satchidananda Namaha Satchidananda Namaha Satchidananda Namaha सच्चिदानन्द नमः सच्चिदानन्द नमः सच्चिदानन्द नमः विश्वरूपी सर्वव्यापी सच्चिदानन्द नमः प्राणमयी तेजोमयी सच्चिदानन्द नमः 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 सच्चिदानन्द नमः 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 सच्चिदानन्द नमः ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಯು ದೇವನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯ ಹಸಿರಿನ ಸುಂದರ ದೇಗುಲ ಇಳೆಯೊಳಗೆ ಇಳೆಯೊಳಗೆ ಅಂದದ ಸಸ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮಲ ಗೆಡ್ಡೆ ಗೆಣಸುಗಳ ನಾರು ಬೇರುಗಳ ಬಳ್ಳಿದಂಟುಗಳ ವೈಭವ ತರುಲತೆಗಳ ಫಲ ಪುಷ್ಪಗಳ ವಿಸ್ಮಯ ವಿಸ್ಮಯ ಸತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶುದ್ಧ ದೇವ ಸಚ್ಚಿದಾನಂದ ನಮಃ ಜ್ಯೋತಿಯು ಪ್ರಭು ಪರಂಜ್ಯೋತಿಯು ಹಗಲಿರುಳು ನಿನ್ನ ಶಕ್ತಿಯು ನಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದ್ಭುತ ತಾರಾ ಮಂಡಲವು ಬೆಳಕು ಚಿಮ್ಮುವ ಇರುಳು ಆಳುವ ರವಿ ಶಶಿಯ ವೈಭವ ವಾರ ಮಾಸಗಳ ವರುಷ ಋತುಗಳ ವಿಸ್ಮಯ ವಿಸ್ಮಯ ಸತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶುದ್ಧ ದೇವ ಸಚ್ಚಿದಾನಂದ ನಮಃ ಪ್ರಾಣಿಗಳ ನೆಲಚರ ಜಲಚರ ಜೀವಿಗಳ ಮನುಕುಲದ ಮೊದಲ ಮಾನವಾದಾಮ ಜೀವಶ್ವಾಸವ ನರರಲ್ಲಿ ಊದಿದ ದೇವಶಿಲ್ಪಿಯ ವೈಭವ ನರನಿಂದ ಬಂದ ನಾರಿಯು ಹವ್ವ ವಿಸ್ಮಯ ವಿಸ್ಮಯ ಸತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶುದ್ಧ ದೇವ ಸಚ್ಚಿದಾನಂದ ನಮಃ ವಿಶ್ವರೂಪಿ ಸರ್ವವ್ಯಾಪಿ ಸಚ್ಚಿದಾನಂದ ನಮಃ ಪ್ರಾಣಮಯೀ तेजोमयी सच्चिदानन्द नमः 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 सच्चिदानन्द नमः 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 सच्चिदानन्द नमः.
That was divine. Thank you, Mega Troop, for that serene opening.
Remati, what's the next agendum?
We shall illuminate this arena.
Can't you? Can't you see? It's all colorfully done already. Additionally, we have all these luminaries radiate. Put this on. Can't you see? It's all colorfully done already. Additionally, we have all these luminaries radiating this environment.
Nice dialogue. Yes, let's light the traditional lamp, the symbol of divinity, wisdom, and divine energy. Well, we heartily invite the following VIPs to brighten the arena with the auspicious lighting of the lamp. We request the presence of a chief guest, Reverend Brother Irudhayam, Reverend Sister Mochapakyam, the provincial, together with our guest of honor, Reverend Father Balraj, followed by Reverend Sister Mary Anthony, the vice provincial, Reverend Sister Bridget, Reverend Sister Elsie, Reverend Sister Jacinta, Reverend Sister Arpita from the provincialate, and Reverend Sister Valsama, the correspondent, Reverend Sister Ronica Selvaraj, the principal, and Reverend Sister Innocencia, the administrator.
We also call upon Ms. Priya, the staff secretary, and Adi, the school pupil leader, to join us for the ceremony.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः सम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
I off the button.
ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च मतिं स्वच्छामि मे सदा शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः रविरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् रविरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् यस्य तिष्ठेत् गृहे
May this divine light consume this space, bringing in positivity and enlightenment into our precious lives. May this light drive away the darkness surrounding the modern life. Let this divine energy become a lamp to our feet and a light to our path.
Thank you, dear luminaries, for that brightening spectacle.
Remati, we have welcomed the divinity and the divine energy into our midst. Shall we formally welcome the gathering now?
Do we?
Don't dream so. I request Reverend Sister Innocencia, our amiable administrator, with a cute bunch of Fuscoites to grant us a floral welcoming.
Let us bring them forth with cheerful applause.
Esteemed luminaries, invited guests, principal, most valued parents, cherished faculty members, and my dear students, gracious evening to all. Today is a proud day for all the Fuscoites Bangalore. It's our annual day. Another feather in Fusco's hat. It's my immense joy to welcome you all to our annual day celebration. My first bunch of thanks goes to the Almighty, whose omnipresence has blessed and brought us together to celebrate the giftedness of our children. What you have, many can have, but who you are, no one can be. We are honored to have our eminent chief guest, Reverend Brother Irudayam, the Provincial Superior of the Montfort Brothers of St. Gabriel, Trichy Province. Let's give a hearty round of applause and welcome Brother to the dais. I am profusely overjoyed to introduce Reverend Brother Dr. Irudayam, who is amidst us today to share his valuable thoughts and insights from the vast experience he owns. Brother Irudayam is the National Chairman, the Provincial Superior of the Montfort Brothers of St. Gabriel, Trichy Province, member of the State Minorities Commission, Tamil Nadu, and a renowned personality. Brother holds a doctorate from Bharatidasan University. He has completed his MBA in Education and Management from the Alagappa University. He has acquired a master's degree in Physics, Electricals and Electronics, Psychology English, Sociology, and Christian Studies. M.Ed in Annamalai University and M.Phil in Bharathidasan University. He strives to uplift the socio-economic standards of the students who come from deserving backgrounds. He has presented several papers in the international level, carving a niche for himself in the field of education. This enthusiasm shows that he is an exemplary educationalist who is working hard to bring changes in the society through education. He has served in various institutions as principal and director in different places. He labors tirelessly for the welfare of the children entrusted in his care, for their all-round development and making them better citizens and good human beings. He is a passionate orator and a writer too. He has his credits, several books published. He is also a sports person who has represented state football team. He is a planner and executor, a trainer in soft skills, life skills, and motivational seminars to students and teachers. We extend a delightful welcome to you, brother. May I call upon Sister Ronika, the principal, and Mr. Gajanan Gowda to honor Brother Irudayam. Thank you, brother. We are privileged to have with us Reverend Sister Mochapakyam, our distinguished president of the day. Let's give a thunderous applause and welcome Reverend Sister Mochapakyam to the stage. With all my affable greetings, I cordially welcome Reverend Sister Mochapakyam, the Provincial Superior of the Sisters of St. John the Baptist, Indian Province, and the President of Fusco's Educational and Social Service Societies. Sister is an optimistic visionary leader, a beacon of inspiration, well-integrated, deep-bound spiritual, and a dynamic person. Sister promotes, emphasizes, holistic development and quality education with a social responsibility, especially for the marginalized. Sister fosters a culture of excellence, spirituality and service, reflecting the values of our father founder, Saint Alfonso Maria Fusco, and patron Saint John the Baptist. Sister values the building of relationships with the staff, students, and parents. The investment of time and energy that she offers for the growth and development of our school is highly remarkable. Sister is a determined and courageous person who faces all the challenges with a spirit of faith and commitment. We are immensely blessed to have you with us this evening. Sister, your presence with us adds grace and blessings to this celebration. We extend a rapturous welcome to you, Sister. May I call upon Sister Valsa, the correspondent, and Mrs. Vasanta to honor Sister Mochapakyam. sister. We are elated to have with us Reverend Father Balraj, our esteemed guest of honor of today's event. Let's give a huge round of applause and welcome Reverend Father Balraj to the dais. Reverend Father Baldas is the parish priest of Resurrection Church, Indiranagar. He is very generous and kind-hearted person. He is a good listener and treats everyone with dignity. He is a man of deep prayer and God-centered, actively involves with the spiritual welfare of his people. He is a dedicated and effective teacher to teach, instruct, and encourage his flock to be a good human. He always supports and encourages us with his spiritual guidance. It's truly a proud moment to have you with us today. We extend a delightful welcome to you, Father. May I call upon Sister Arul and Mr. Prashant to welcome and honor Father Balraj. Thank you, Father. Over to the students.
We invite Sister Mary Anthony to please come on the stage. It is a great pleasure to welcome Reverend Sister Mary Anthony, Vicar Provincial and Coordinator of Education Commission of all Fusco schools in India. Sister serves as a correspondent of Fusco School at Vardanapet, which is a census town and a municipality in Warangal district in the state of Telangana in India. Well, Sister has also served as a provincial for 8 years and has also worked as a principal of Fusco School in Madurai. Sister is a person of spiritual and her moral support towards our school is fabulous. Sister Mary Anthony is a selfless individual dedicated to the greater good with no expectations from others, finding joy and contentment in everything she does. Thank you, Sister, for your dedication and hard work. We offer a warm and wonderful welcome to you, Sister, and we would kindly request Sister Innocencia and Miss Risha to honor Sister Mary. Thank you, Sister Innocencia and Miss Risha.
We request Sister Bridget to kindly come on the stage. Our hearts overwhelm to extend a cordial welcome to Reverend Sister Bridget, the second counselor and secretary to the provincial. Reverend Sister Bridget has a very charming and a vibrant personality. She is a steadfast missionary, spiritual, hyper-creative, an optimistic and a staunch believer in the providence of God. Let us all welcome Sister Bridget with a blast of applause. And I request Sister Apollina and Miss Elizabeth to honor Sister Bridget. Thank you, Sister Apollina and Miss Elizabeth.
We invite Sister Elsie to please come on the stage. Sister Elsie is a formator of aspirants and postulants. Sister Elsie is a highly spiritual nature lover who has a deep appreciation for nature. A very gentle and polite person you would ever find. Last but not the least, Sister Elsie is deeply compassionate towards the poor and those in need. Above all, Sister Elsie is a highly sociable person to be with, flexible in her reach, approach to others, and not to forget, Sister is a very good motivator. We welcome you, dear sister, and now we would have Miss Maria and Miss Jolly to honor Sister Elsie. Thank you, teachers.
We request Reverend Sister Jacinta to please come on the stage. It is our pleasure to welcome Reverend Sister Jacinta, Principal of Fusco's Matriculation School, Annanagar in Madurai. Sister has also worked as a principal in different schools. Sister Jacinta has rightfully earned the title of a developer. Wherever she goes, comprehensive development follows, driven by her unwavering dedication and tireless effort. The changes she brings are always evident, and the proof lies in the transformation visible in every Fusco school she has been a part of. A heartfelt welcome, dear sister. Now we invite Miss Kusma and Miss Priya to honor Sister Jacinta.
dear teachers.
We invite Sister Arputa to come onto the stage. A hearty welcome to Reverend Sister Arputa, Provincial Economist of Sisters of St. John the Baptist. Sister has been an excellent in controlling and coordinating the economy of the province in India. You will always find her in a jovial manner, always dedicated to her work and a very loving person. With warmest regards, we welcome you, dear sister. We now request Miss Abhinaya and Miss Rajni to honor Sister Arputa. Thank you, dear teachers. We welcome Sister Valsama to come on the stage. It is our turn to warmly welcome our correspondent, Reverend Sister Valsama, whose goodwill, appreciation, motivation, support and positive nature has won us all. With a tilt of our heart, we welcome you, sister, to this gathering. With heartfelt warmth, we welcome you, dear sister. We now request Miss Deekshita and Miss Navina to honor Sister Valsama. Thank you, teachers. We invite Sister Principal to come on the stage. Sister Principal, a leader is one who knows the way, shows the way, and goes the way. It's our pleasure to introduce to you our loving Principal, Reverend Sister Rodika Selvaraj. Sister Principal, the unwavering dedication and the vision for excellence has been instrumental guiding the school to the pinnacle of success. Extending our heartfelt welcome to our cherished Sister Principal. Yes, can we have Miss Jabavani and Miss Sophia to do the honor of welcoming our principal sister Rodika. Thank you, teachers. We invite Sister Innocentia to come on the stage. Our heartfelt and affectionate welcome to our committed, enthusiastic and busy bee, Reverend Sister Innocentia, our administrator, a person shouldering a tough to handle responsibilities, but she does it with ease in her own style. Dear sister, we welcome you with lots of love and gratitude. With an open arm and a warm heart, we have Miss Meera and Miss Jansi to welcome Sister Innocentia. Thank you, teacher. It's our turn to extend a cordial welcome to all sisters of St. John the Baptist, fathers, sisters, brothers from neighboring community. We extend our warm welcome to each and every one of you present here. Thank you. Dear teachers, we take this opportunity to honor and welcome our loving teachers who chisel and shape the lives and makes the person to be a good citizen of the society. We welcome you all teachers. Thank you. Behind this success are great people who do common works uncommonly well. We would like to welcome our non-teaching staff for this annual day function. We welcome you, dear uncles and aunties. Thank you. With immense pleasure, we welcome our dear parents. We do cherish your partnership and collaboration in all our endeavors. We treasure your love, support and consent towards our second home. We welcome you all with a big heart to this annual day function. A hearty welcome to you all the budding Fuscos. Yes, dear friends, you are the gifts of God, precious pearl of this society and building blocks of this strong nation. Welcome, dear friends. Thank you. I would like to end today with the quote,
Without self-discipline, success is impossible. May I request all for a kind cooperation throughout this program and making this a great successful event. Request all of you to be seated at your place as we have an exciting lineup of events prepared for your enjoyment. As this annual day is not just for a celebration of the past year's achievement and the ability we possess, but a reminder of the limitless possibilities that lie ahead and what we can achieve. Thank you.
Sincere thanks to Sister for presiding over this elaborate grand welcome ceremony.
Thank you, friends, for your immaculate words and magical gesture. How brightened the ambience is now. It's the opportune moment to brighten our invitees with the great accomplishments of this institution during the amazing academic year for 2024 and 2025. We invite you to join us in counting the many blessings showered upon us during the year. Here comes our team to update you with the annual report. Please put your hands together for our presenters.
What God has done, how awesome His works on man's behalf. Honorable Chief Guest, Reverend Brother Dr. Irudayam, the Provincial Superior of the Montfort Brothers of St. Gabriel, Trichy, our distinguished President, Reverend Sister Mochabakyam, the Provincial of Sisters of St. John the Baptist, and the President of all Fusco School in India, our esteemed guest of honor, Reverend Father Balraj, the parish priest of Resurrection Church, Reverend Fathers, Sisters, Brothers, beloved parents, faculty members, well-wishers, friends, and my dear Fuscoites. A very pleasant evening and a warm welcome to everyone present here today. It is remarkable to note that the school has grown and spread its wings with blessings of the Almighty, our patron St. John the Baptist, our father founder St. Alfonso Maria Fusco, and with the collaboration of supportive parents, dedicated staff, and the congregation at large. As the theme for the academic year states that precious drops of life lost in modernity is a journey towards the good virtues, ethics, which we have lost in today's modern world. Modernity has brought about significant advancement and conveniences, but it has also led to the diminishment of various cultural practices and traditions, natural environments, community bonds, family dynamics, extinction of species, mental health, well-being and lifestyle changes in a human being. While modernity has undoubtedly brought progress and innovation, balancing development with preservation and sustainability is crucial for the future. Dear audience, it is with heartfelt gratitude to God and each of you that we present this annual report for the year 2024-25. With our achievement registered by Fusco School since the last post-sports day celebration. As we share the yearly updates of our activities, we take the modesty to say that we did our best as we had planned, and we are proud of our students and teachers who strive hard to achieve beyond expectations. You don't have to be great to start, but you have to start to be great. The year commenced with immense joy and satisfaction as the school celebrated the outstanding results in the ICSE year 2024 Class 10th examinations. All students demonstrated remarkable performance and we take pride in achieving centum results. The school topper for the class 10th ICSE board exam was Varun Kumar with 97% of marks, 7 of our students with 90% and above. The icing on the cake was the centum scorers. The school topper Varun Kumar scored centum in chemistry and in computer. Lokesh scored centum in computer and history civics, while Upala Charvi scored centum in computer. Our students in particular for computer applications also received the certificate of merit from the CISCE Council to recognize and honor candidates with outstanding academic performance and for being among the top 0.1% of successful candidates in the ICSE year 2024 examination. We wholeheartedly appreciate and acknowledge the hard work and commitment of our dedicated teachers handling grade 10. The most valuable resource that any school can have is its staff and students. The school collectively has an enthusiastic and dedicated team of 44 teachers, including sisters. In addition, we have 19 non-teaching staff. Their coordination with each other is what enables the school to function smoothly and grow with new perspectives. We have around 800 students on roll now from pre-KG to 10th. Now over to our KG students.
Good evening to one and all present here. I am Carson Gabriel. I'm Marcus. Myself Srija. Today we are extremely glad to share our wonderful experience in kindergarten. Our school reopened for kindergarten on 12th June 2024. We were all welcomed with a beautiful crown on our head and with a beautiful smile which makes us comfortable. We enjoyed each and every day the second home of us. We learned reading, writing, singing, drawing and playing games and many other activities which make our daily routine. Our classroom has smart board which make our learning enjoyable, effective through visual learning. This year, time is set for kindergarten section from 7:15 to 2 p.m. So, we are also part of assembly. We kindergarten students conducted a special assembly which was appreciated by principal sister, teachers and students. We enjoyed playing in sand park, Fusco's park and many other games with our beloved teachers. Our principal visits us every day to greet us. All this makes us comfortable and loud. To splash in a joyful pool, we have loads of other exciting activities like no bag day on Friday. It is a jolly day with no books, no school bag, no classes. Only fun-filled activities. We eagerly wait for this day every month. We also have color day with special themes on Friday. We all dress in the same color and learn more about colors. We do have activities like Creative Alphabet Day, Seed Germination Day, Yoga Day, Independence Day, Dandiya Day. National Sports Day was also conducted. Adding to that, we also have Donkey Period, which was introduced this year. extracurricular activities which include skating, yoga, karate, guitar, keyboard, classical dance and western dance for the holistic development of little first kites. A little step begins with a big journey. Kindergarten is eventful with many competitions. Every month we have a special competition like coloring, creative art, speech on national symbols and freedom fighters, singing and fancy dress competition which were conducted at on stage and off stage. The best one was we got a chance to perform in front of your parents for the fancy dress competition at November 8. We all were dressing up as Disney characters. It was a sweet, cherishable moment. The most exciting one was we are field trip to Cuppen Park and Fish Aquarium, which was accompanied by our principal, teachers, sisters, aunties and drivers. It was a sweet, memorable day. We are eagerly waiting for our graduation ceremony. Thank you.
Reopening ceremony. School reopened on 3rd June 2024 after the summer break. Students were warmly welcomed to school by the management and the staff members. The day began with a special assembly conducted by the students of class 10A. The newly admitted sisters, students and staff members were warmly welcomed to school by Sister Principal. Along with this, the theme for the year 2024 to 25 was revealed.
World Environment Day was celebrated on 5th June 2024 with a special assembly by the students of grade 10th B. The day motivated the students to contribute saplings to the school, followed by the oath to save Mother Nature.
Election. The school parliamentary election was held on 10 June 2024 through e-voting. All the students from classes 4 to 10 were enlisted as eligible voters with a redefined version of democracy for the students, by the students and of the students.
Investiture ceremony. The most awaited investiture ceremony for this academic year took place on 19 June, a momentous occasion to be cherished when the school administration entrusts hope, faith and a mantle of responsibility to the newly elected school cabinet. Reverend Father Dr. Francis Almeida and Reverend Sister Mochapakim administered the oath of the office to the newly elected school council and they were honored with sashes.
Seminar. An orientational seminar was organized for the parents of the students of KG and classes 8 to 10 on the topic parenting. Likewise, in the month of November, a seminar was organized by Father Wilson and Sister Shiny for the students of grade 7 on the topic how to control our emotions.
International Yoga Day. International Yoga Day was celebrated in our school on 21st June 2024 to contribute to the health and wellness of our students under the guidance of Ms. Sirisha, who demonstrated pranayama and other breathing exercises to the students and the faculty members.
Independence Day. The 78th Independence Day was celebrated on 15th August 2024 to uphold the values of democracy and independence with great patriotism and enthusiasm. The chief guest for the day was Brother Matthew Panantad. Students from various grades performed acts, speeches, dances, displays, pyramid and yoga.
instilling in everyone a deep respect for our nation.
Fine arts competition. As we all know, our school provides us with a wide range of opportunities to explore our interests and talents outside the classroom through various activities. One such activity was the fine arts competition, in which different types of activities were conducted for the grades 1 to 10 from June to September, like painting, card making, collage, singing, fancy dress, best art of waste, dance competition, extempore, etc. class-wise. The winners of the offstage activities were declared on the same day. On the other hand, the finale of the onstage activities were held on 29th October 2024.
Parent-teacher meeting. 2 successive parent-teacher meetings were conducted after each term in the school, where parents had acknowledged their appreciation towards the school's enriching efforts to bring out the best from the students. Apart from this, parents can also interact with the teachers between 2:45 to 3:15 p.m. on all working days, with prior appointment to discuss the progress of their wards.
DHIE. Reading is the gateway skill that makes all other learning possible, by Barack Obama. In order to inculcate the habit of reading among the students, we have introduced Deccan Herald newspaper in education, a newspaper for the students of grade 5 to 10.
Student Counselor. Sister Arul has been appointed as a full-time student counselor to help counsel the students who are disturbed and to manage stress efficiently. Student counselors are also appointed for 3 days in a week to help counsel students to become fully human and using every adverse circumstances and turning them into opportunities.
One-day trip. A one-day trip was organized for pre-primary section, grade 1 and 2 to Bal Bhavan and Vishveshwaraya Fish Aquarium, Bengaluru. The students had a joyous and thrilling experience.
Holy Mass. In order to enhance the spiritual and moral development of our students, we have Holy Mass on every first Thursday of the month and regular catechism and value education classes on every Tuesday of the week. Annual catechism examination is also conducted every year by Archdiocese of Bengaluru. And we are glad to share with you that Jolin Rufina of class 8B bagged first prize at the diocesan level.
Enrichment programs. Our teachers attended a seminar and workshop on personality development classroom etiquettes by Reverend Father Dr. Francis Almeida, Secretary, KRCE. They also attended a seminar by Sister Shiny and Father Wilson on the topic Emotional Well-being and Self-Care for Teachers. Sister Innocencia and Sister Arul attended a workshop on interventions for strengthening child mental health and protection in schools for school counselors. St. John's Hospital conducted a one-day workshop on first aid, which was attended by our teachers. Teachers also took active part in the training programs conducted by CISCE in geography and English language. Our principal, Sister Ronica Selvaraj, attended the principal's meeting organized by CISCE and All India Association of Catholic Schools.
Celebrations. Celebrations are the perfect opportunity to come together and create cherishing memories. We solemnly celebrated many religious and national festivals like Teachers' Day, National Sports Day, Independence Day, Children's Day, Karnataka Rajyotsava, Hindi Divas, and so on. The International Democracy Day was celebrated on 15th of September 2024. by taking part in the longest human chain rally organized by the government of Karnataka. It was a day where 25 lakh students from across the state, covering 2,500 acres of land, took part, of which our school was 2 a part.
Daily routine. Teachers begin their day with staff prayer, and each teacher gets a chance to give a positive reflection for the day. Monthly staff meetings are also held for teachers to assess themselves to be better performers. Each teacher prays for their prayer friend who is a 10th grade student to help motivate them emotionally, mentally, and spiritually for this academic year.
Be the spark that ignites change through one act of compassion. In order to help the students build a sense of responsibility and sensitivity towards the society and humanity, the school organized an outreach program for the people in Wayanad, destitutes, HIV patients, as well as for orphanages.
Co-curricular activities. We are all familiar that our school lays out a huge platform of opportunities to identify our interests and talents outside the classroom through various clubs, sports, and other activities. This helps us to develop problem solving, reasoning, critical thinking, and inherent capabilities beyond the knowledge of the subjects. Some of the co-curricular activities are yoga, band, instrumental music, Bharatanatyam, Western dance, karate, roller skating, craft, drawing, and painting.
Inter-school competitions. Our students have participated in many competitions such as ISC Scholarship Exam, Procom Olympiad, Silver Zone Olympiad, Taramandala Kannada and Maths Exam, KISA Talent Search Exam, Smart Kid Olympiad, and Hindi handwriting competition, and have won many prizes. 149 students have been selected for International Rangotsava competition. Apart from this, 80 students bagged gold medals in various competitions. This time, our sisters and teachers too took part in the Rangotsava competitions and have won special gifts. An inter-school coding and decoding competition was conducted at Daffodils English School on 16th of November 2024, where Kavya and Nora secured third place. Special appreciation to Miss Abhinaya for her guidance and support. 4 students of our school attended the Science Symposium conducted at Christ Academy, Bengaluru, where the topic on how to improve our communicative skills was focused.
KISA competitions. Our school has given opportunities to compete with other schools in various streams such as cultural, art, literary, sports, and science. Inter-school competitions like group dance, group singing, coloring, quiz, poetry recitation, science talk, pick and speak were conducted by KISA, in which our students actively took part. We are overwhelmed to announce that Milind of grade 6 won second place in the science talk. Special appreciation to Miss Sirisha for motivating him and his parents for their support. In the GK quiz conducted by KISA, 6 students secured 4th places. Their names are B. Vivan of 3rd A, Anika Pramod of 3rd B, Adrian Xavier Joseph of 4th B, Amy Kirtana Ashish of 4th A, Vedika RP of 5th B, and Stefano Shine of 5th C. Congratulations, guys!
Sports. Sports help the students to learn ethics, discipline, and teamwork. It also helps them to accept all defeats as well as victories. State level inter-school competitions such as Kho-Kho, football, basketball, chess, carom, yoga and skating competitions were held by CISCE, in which our students showcased their talents efficiently. In the skating competition, our two students, Manis of 10th grade won first place and Sadhana S of grade 5 won second. In the ICSE regional state level, Susan Mark Stephen and B. Renith secured fourth places in carom category. On November 15th, our students from classes 9th and 10th took part in the inter-school football competition held at Cathedral High School and PU College. They were accompanied by Mr. Anand. Thank you, dear sir. Lola Anora of class 2nd C bagged first place in the National Karate Championship. This was held on 21st November at the Do Karate Training School in Tumkur. National Sports Day was also observed in our school on 12th and 13th of September. On 12th of September, inter-class Kho-Kho competitions were held for the girls of classes 5 to 10, and on 13th of September, inter-class football competitions were held for the boys from classes 5 to 10. This helped the students to highlight the value of sports and celebrate the value of National Sports Day.
Conclusion. With a heart full of gratitude to God and our founder, Saint Alfonso Maria Fusco, we remain ever confident that we become a better human being and will be able to bring a world through the promotion of justice, peace, equality, solidarity, and communion.
This is us.
Daphne,
Nandita,
Divya,
Aisiri,
And Jolyn.
signing off.
Check.
Thank you and have a wonderful evening ahead.
Thank you, friends, for briefing our school's accomplishments meticulously. Your presentation was fantabulous.
I would like to kick off with these striking lines. Everyone has a will to win, but very few have the will to prepare to win. This has been scientifically proven by our Fuscoite winners who brought laurels to the institution as toppers and centum achievers out of the most challenging CISCE examination for the academic year 2023 to 2024. These dazzling stars are at your disposal to be felicitated here and now. I request Ms. Elizabeth Sabina to take this forward.
Ma'am.
We now have awards for the students in achieving 100% marks. They did not settle for an average dream. They dreamt for the flood of success, for they do not want to be drenched, but drowned in happiness for their efforts for immense. I would like to invite Reverend Brother Dr. Irudayam and Reverend Sister Mochapakyam to present the commemorative memento honoring the spirited essence of Fuscoite with them. Centum Brazil, the following students are Varun Kumar, secured 97%. Their parents give them a round loud of applause. They have achieved their success. Lokesh Roshan secured 96% overall. Navanith A secured 95%. Upala Charvi secured 95%. Deepit Vishnu secured 94%. Jane Jacob secured 92%. Gaurika RP secured 91%. Now comes centum scorer in the subject topper. Upala Chavi secured centum percent in computer application. Lokesh Roshan secured centum in computer application and history civics. Varun Kumar again comes secured centum in computer application and chemistry. Now, we have a special certificate, merit certificate from CISCE Council. Goes to Upala Chavi, Lokesh Roshan and Varun Kumar. Practice and making goals to be achieved is no simple task, but they made it look so effortless in achieving centum score. It is pride worth for their success in example of hard work. And such a feat to be achieved tasks great hard work and commitment, and our Fusco make it look so easy. Congratulations, dear students. Thank you, sister, and thank you, brother.
Thank you, ma'am, for that seamless and energetic presentation hosting. Kudos to our seniors for that inspiration. I request the current class 10 batch to join the very few who have the will to win. Good luck.
Revati, I have a quick riddle for you.
Interesting.
I will initiate the first half of this famous caption and you should complete it.
Sure.
Live as if you were to die tomorrow.
Learn as if you were to live forever. It's the famous quote by our father of nation.
You sure are brainy. What's the role of the quote?
Great. I only have heard this quote off and on. It's a wonder to see it alive, a living epitome of this saying in the person of our chief guest.
You are right. I did listen to his CV. We welcome our wonderful chief guest to feed our minds and hearts with his inspiring insights. Showers of claps, please.
Most Reverend Sister Mochabakiam, Provincial Superior of St. John the Baptist Sisters, Reverend Father Paul Raj, Parish Priest and Rector of the Resurrection Church, Bengaluru, esteemed parents, sisters, students, friends, and well-wishers of Fusco School, pleasant evening to one and all. I do appreciate the school with difference. The school committed to the social principles and for the transformative education they impart. The theme for the annual day, precious drops of life lost in modernity, is well thought and inspiring theme for today's world. Even the invitation, they have printed depicting like a drop. But what makes me happy is that there are both hands holding the drop. The precious drop refers to the fundamental experiences that nourish our souls. Moments of connection, of experience, reflection, and peace. But what do we teach them today? Values of speed over depth, efficiency over mindfulness, and achievement over eternal fulfillment. This kind of priority can create a sense of inner emptiness. But the precious drop means hold on to the values of love, mercy, forgiveness, empathy, gratefulness, helping, being affectionate, caring, which will lead us to the person of character, integrity, with love, honesty, and sincerity, and above all, humility. It will identify ourselves with the nature, but not above the nature. Modernity, as I understand, is technology, communication, and urbanization. Modernity has transformed almost every aspect of our lives with the cost of our own life. Modernity aimed at unending pursuit for productivity, success, and instant gratification often leaves people feeling fragmented and alienated. Modernity has the value for name, fame, money, glory, magnificent possession, and vanity. Modernity is ruled by the values and time. It sends notifications, sends deadlines, and social media scrolling all the time. The essence of our life, the precious drop, is slipped from our hands. Modernity has destroyed the institution of marriage and the sanctity of family. That also has spoiled the relationship between the family members. The modernity has brought many old age homes, destitute houses, and orphanages as growing. We can also see many beggars on the crossroads and signals. Orphans are categorized by fatherless, motherless, single parent, and divorcee, and understanding living together. All this type of people, those children are called orphans. Modern man has lost the experience of awe and spoiled the nature. One example that I can narrate to you. 15 years ago, I was a principal of Sandho Mayer Secondary School, Chennai, Mylapore, near Marina Beach. My office was in the second floor. The neem tree was extended up to that. During the season of after the winter, spring season, the graven, commonly known as crow or corvus, bird was having its nest and laid its egg. After some time, I saw the small ones coming up. The graven was very busy. But I was surprised to notice the nest is not built by any plants or thorns or sticks. The nest was built by the gravens, plastic wires, iron rods. I thought how the man has spoiled the nature. Even the crow has to go and pick up wherever the buildings are there, iron bars and iron wires and plastic ropes, and they put it as a nest and they were sitting. In a hot day, the iron becomes more hotter and the small gravens are really making a noise. I was looking at it for quite some time. The same thing happened. And you know, the gravens, they come together. Whenever they eat food, they call other crows and they come together and they have their food. And if one of them die, all of them will come sit around that and make noise, growl for it. But these days I don't find them. Because sometimes they come down to see, thinking that it's another graven, another family is dead there. They get empty and they get cheated and fly because they are plastic papers rolled like gravens and lying on the road. The man has spoiled the whole nature. Another incident I saw. One of my friend brought his family to Trichy side and I was taking them to Tanjore. On the way there were paddy field and sugarcane field. A third year BCom student in Stella Maris College came running, seeing the sugarcane field. He said, "Oh, it is sugarcane." She has never seen the sugarcane at all in her life. And she saw the paddy field. She is wondering. There is a path in between. She says, there is a road in between the paddy field. They have never seen. Some of them say, is this how the paddy grows? I thought it grows in a bigger plant and the tree. These are the children are brought in urbanized world. Our children don't have the experience of, they don't have, they never become grateful. This urbanization has spoiled. One or two small examples. We rear dogs at home to protect us. But in the city, they protect the dogs. And one more thing is that usually when we go for a walk in a village, the mother holds a child and the dogs comes behind. And often in city and especially in Europe, when I visited many of the European countries, the ladies are carrying different varieties of dogs and hugging and kissing them. The child is walking behind. What is this? Is it the urbanization has taught us how to be? So I was really astonished. And I asked them, some of them in the villages, if they take the old rice tomorrow, it is village style. The same thing you purchase through Amazon next day morning, it is a fashion. It is urban. So the urban city has really spoiled and destroyed our family fabrics. And it's vanity. And we become empty. So it really disturbs me. I'm happy to see this topic and I can speak much more things. I have a lot of experience. However, and I understand today the modern world has given also more facilities to that. Now, how to reclaim this? The lost sanity of living together, how to reclaim this? It's embracing to know the living one nature can really reclaim the essence of life. Nature gives us profound impact on our brains and our behavior. You know, as they read my biodata and I have done nearly 16 master degrees. I am lifelong a knowledge worker. I keep learning till I go to death. And when I see that, when I sit for hours together, 8 hours, yearly, you know, your eyes get burned. A sensation of burning sensation. Immediately what I do is go nearby the plant, green plant, stare at it for some time. Then your eyes becomes very soft, cooling. So these are the things that when children go to the nature, you really get wonderstruck. And one more thing, When I was a child, when I was a student in the school days, I learned the garden city of India is Bengaluru. Today it is a concrete city of Bengaluru. It is a concrete jungle. Where is the garden? And one more very bad remark about Bengaluru is it is known as black city of the world. The highest number of IT personals are living here, and most of them are, their life is really in danger, and very few of them even commit suicide. The highest number of suicide among the IT personnel in the world is Bengaluru. That's why it is known as black city of the world. It all simply says the emotional imbalance the urban world, in the modern world, has created among us. So, my dear parents, well-wishers, we have to reclaim our sanctity of human life. Embrace nature, live with the nature, be one with the nature. Don't think that you are above the nature, you can alter the nature. That's why people call it, we say that climate change, one of them. And parents, kindly remember, these days, no student goes to the teacher for any doubt. Immediately they will take the cell phone and search in Google, GPT, all type of app is available. So learning by hearting is out of the way. And today, do you have this skill to work on AI, artificial intelligence? Today, every family is using artificial intelligence. Day first day, I happened to be in a marriage in wedding day, in a wedding in Pudukkottai. Her father, the bride father, died 4 years ago. But suddenly he appears in the screen and speaks and blesses the bride. I wondered how it happened. All artificial intelligence. What they want to say, they feed it in the computer, it goes on. So, my dear parents, let us make our children as real human beings. So, how to reclaim? Allow the children not all the time indoor. Take them to the playground, take them to the garden, and teach them how to be. And my simple advice for this school is, and it has got a lot of trees and plants, never allow any teacher to borrow your PT period. Children are waiting for that physical education period to run around. Some science teachers will say, I have not completed, kindly give that PT period. Children are worried. They become more tensed. So, you have to ensure that PT periods are there. Arrange trips to some natural places, mountain sites, drugging. All that is possible that children will be coming. And I know through the input here, through the report, I saw all-round development is taking place in the school. Christian missionaries, especially sisters, all over, they give balanced education. They see not only the knowledge, they also impart how to draw the wisdom. So, my dear parents and teachers, you are fortunate to have in Fusco school. I wish you all the best. I wish the teachers and the principal here wonderful and beautiful annual day that you are holding on. God bless all. Thank you.
Thank you, brother, for your invaluable time and priceless message. It was a complete package to enrich our lives. We wish and pray that your passionate mission and ministry continues colorfully. Here we continue with the felicitation ceremony with another set of prizes recognizing the extraordinary talents. Teaching is not a profession, it's a calling, and you have answered that call with love, care and devotion. We call upon Miss Rajni and Miss Matilda to take this forward.
Thank you, Remati. Thank you, Remati. I am honored to announce the next set of awards. This award is for the teachers handling the students of class 10th for the year 2023 to 24. Under their guidance, The students excelled in their academic studies, and the proof was in the school result of 100%. That's an outstanding achievement. Thank you, teachers, for your hard work, passion, and commitment. Your efforts have made a real difference, and we are grateful for everything you have done for the success of this school. We truly appreciate the time and energy you dedicate to help us shine. To do the honors in presenting the mementos, I request Father Balraj, Sister Mary Anthony, and our principal, Sister Ronika Selvaraj, to come up, please. Once I call out the names, I request the teachers to walk up to the stage. On the list, we begin with Miss Vasanta Kumari S. Thank you, Miss Vasanta, for keeping us intrigued with the study of life. Thank you, ma'am. Next, can we have Mr. Gajanan Gowda? Thank you, sir, for keeping the spirit of Canada alive in all of us. We are proud of your work. Thank you, sir. Now, we have Miss Elizabeth Sabina. Thank you, Miss Elizabeth, for being an all-rounder and for being a pillar of strength. Thank you, ma'am. Next on the line, we have Miss Jolie Joshua. As the name suggests, you always keep the class happy and cheerful. And not to be forget the hard work that you put in. Thank you, ma'am. Can we now have Mr. Ludhraj to come up on the stage? Thank you, Lud sir, for being the Shakespeare of our school. You make us proud with all the work you do. Thank you, sir. Now, we would like to call up our loving and energetic Miss Dikshita to come up to the stage. Miss Dikshita plays a pivotal role in grooming the students in the field of science. Thank you for your fabulous work. Now we have Miss Mary Lotus Rati. Thank you, Miss Rati, for your wonderful art and presenting us to be like the rainbow out in the sky. Thank you, ma'am. Next in line is Mr. Anand Kumar. Thank you, Anand sir, for your dedication and effort in helping the students excel in the field of sports. Thank you, sir. Recognizing the achievement further, we celebrate the success of the teacher of class 10th students who guided them to achieve perfect score or centum in their respective subjects. Furthermore, the school management is also pleased to reward these teachers with a cash award in recognition of their efforts. We are happy to call Ms. Naga Sirisa. Thank you, ma'am, for getting the chemical equation calculating in everyone's mind. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call Miss Kyle. Thank you, ma'am, for enlightening the students on their social and moral responsibilities. Thank you, ma'am. Last but not the least, we have Miss Abhinaya receiving her award. Thank you, ma'am, for your dedicated support. As always, this year, the students received the Certificate of Merit from the CISCE Council. Congratulations and thanks to all teachers for making us proud. Thank you, Father Balraj, Sister Mary Anthony, and Sister Principal for doing the honors in presenting the awards. Moving on, now I would like to hand over the stage to Miss Matilda to take us through the next set of awards. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. The road to success and greatness is always paved with consistent hard work. Outwork your competitors, be authentic, and above all else, chase your greatness. Said by Dwayne Johnson. This is to appreciate a few of our students of the current academic year for their achievements in various events. I kindly request Sister Jacinta, Sister Bridget, and Sister Ronika Salvaraj, our principal, to join us on the stage to give away the awards. We would also like to acknowledge the dedication and hard work of our PT teachers who made a significant impact on our athletes' success. I request Mr. Anand and Ms. Sheila to join us on the stage. The following students took part in various events and achieved notable accomplishment. Susan Mark Stephen from Standard 8 and B. Renate from Standard 7 won 4th place in state level regional carom tournament. Next we have Manas M from Standard 10 and Sadhana S from Standard 5th took part in Inter-School Skating Competition 2024-25. Manas secured 1st place and Sadhana secured 2nd place in skating. Recently, we have Lola Anora from Standard 2nd securing 1st place at National Karate Championship 2024. Thank you, Sister Jacinta and Sister Bridget and teachers. Now I kindly request Sister Elsie and Sister Arupata to join us to give away the next set of awards. During the month of July and August, KISA competition were held. Here, we are pleased to inform you that Millen from 6th grade had participated in the renowned KISA Science Talk competition and won 2nd place. I request Ms. Sirisha to join us on the stage, who has guided and supported him. Thank you, ma'am. We have next set of students took part in KISA GK quiz competition and secured 4th place. I request Miss Elizabeth Sabina to join us on the stage, who worked tirelessly to conduct the KISA examination. Your efforts in ensuring a smooth and successful process are greatly appreciated. The following students are BV1 from Standard 3rd, Anika Pramod from Standard 3rd, Adrian Xavier from Standard 4th, Amy Kirtana from Standard 4th, Vedika RP from Standard 5th, and Stefano Shine from Standard 5th. Give a round of applause. Thank you, dear sisters and teacher, for honoring our students. Thank you once again. Congratulations to all the winners. Your hard work and perseverance have earned you all to this moment. Dear student, this is just the beginning of your journey towards success. To all the Fuscoites, we are confident that in future, you'll bring more laurels to our institution. Keep the spirit on. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Rajni and Miss Matilda. Congratulations to all the teachers and students. Keep your commitments soaring. I am reminded of Albert Einstein's words. It quotes, "Wisdom is not a product of schooling, but of the lifelong attempt to acquire it." These words are fitting to our motherly figure, Reverend Sister Mochapakyam, the Provincial Superior and the President of Fusco Schools. Great minds will give you a feeling that you can become great too. It's our privilege to welcome Sister to grant us the feeling to become great like her with a unique oration. Can we have Sister on stage amidst an excessive applause?
First of all, congratulations. Right from the beginning, the classical dancers, 55 of them, 59 of them, I think. I was just wonderstruck. And all the prize winners and all those who participated and all the students. Not only those who won, but all of you are winners. Fuscoites are always winners. It is how well we run. So you are just amazing, dear students, and of course teachers. Without you, nothing happens. So you are the best teachers ever. I always say that. Fusco teachers are the best teachers. Dear Reverend Brother Irudayam, Provincial Superior, Montfort Brothers of St. Gabriel, Trichy Province, Reverend Father Balraj, our parish priest, Resurrection Church, esteemed guests, my dear Provincial Council members, Reverend Fathers, brothers, sisters, our school managing committee members, respected correspondent Sister Valsa, our efficient principal Sister Ronika, administrator Sister Innocencia, sisters, teachers, students, parents, and very dearly Fuscoites. Today, we gathered to celebrate our annual school day, honoring the legacy of our founder, Saint Alfonso Maria Fusco. His selfless dedication to education and service as he continues to inspire us. We learn from his writings at the school of Saint Alfonso, emphasizing the importance of forming the heart along with the mind. He believed that education should focus on developing virtues, values, and character. Our founder Fusco encouraged educators, the teachers, to prioritize spiritual growth, helping students develop a deep relationship with God and a strong moral compass. He advocated for integral formation, which encompasses the development of the whole person, intellectually, spiritually, morally, and physically. Fusco believed that education should strike a balance between academic excellence, character formation, and physical development. He emphasized the importance of teachers being role models, demonstrating virtue and values that inspire students and to provide personalized attention, guidance, and support to overcome challenges and achieve their potential. He stressed the importance of respecting and promoting the dignity of each student, recognizing their unique gifts and talents. He advocated for a student-centered approach, tailoring education to meet the individual needs and abilities of each student. These insights of Saint Fusco at the school of Saint Alfonso has lot of strategies to help teachers and educators. Saint Alfonso Maria Fusco offered a holistic and student-centered approach to education, emphasizing the importance of spiritual formation, integral development, and community responsibility. With grateful hearts, we carry out his charism of evangelization, human promotion of life through education ministry. Today, our theme, of course, the theme of the year of Fusco's Bangalore, Precious Drops of Life Lost in Modernity, reminds us to cherish the simple, meaningful moments amidst the chaos of modern life. As we navigate the complexities of today's world, let us not forget the values that make us truly human. In the rush of our fast-paced, technology-driven world, we often find ourselves caught in the current of progress, sometimes losing sight of the simplest and most meaningful moments of life. A sincere thanks to our management for their vision, ensuring that our school continues to thrive and provide a nurturing environment for all, holding this theme for the whole year. To our incredible faculty and staff, your dedication, passion, and tireless efforts help shape not just minds, as our founder says, hearts as well. You instill in our students the values and knowledge that will guide them throughout their lives. To our dear parents, your constant encouragement, love, and commitment to your children's education and growth of are the foundation upon which all success is built. If not you, I don't think they would be able to achieve that. So we go hand in hand. We are truly grateful for your trust and partnership in shaping a brighter future for our children. And to you, dear students, I am looking forward to witness the sound and light. Needless to say that you are going to bring to life the powerful message of this theme, reminding us all of the importance of holding on to the essence of life, even in the face of modern challenges. These precious drops are the values, the relationships, and the experiences that shape us as individuals. They are the laughter shared with friends, the lessons learned in silence, the moments of kindness, and the courage to stay true to who we are, even in the world that constantly pulls us in different directions. In the age of instant communication and digital distractions, it is easy to forget the importance of slowing down and embracing the small, meaningful moments that truly define our lives. Let us not let these moments slip away unnoticed. As we move forward, let us remember to hold on to these precious drops, the essence of what makes life truly valuable. In doing so, we create a future that is not just defined by modernity, but by the richness of human experience, the bonds we form, the integrity we uphold. A healthy and balanced life requires attention to both our long tradition and modernity. By nurturing both flames, we can become beacons of hope and light in a world that often seems dark and divided. Finally, to our efficient principal, correspondent, teachers, sisters, your tireless efforts, dedication, guidance, and love are invaluable. I am proud of you and thank you for beacons of inspiration. And our dear students, you are the precious drops of life, filled with potential and promises. Embrace your uniqueness, cultivate your passions, and make a positive impact on the world. I am excited and looking forward to witnessing your wonderful performance. Congratulations. May this special day inspire us all to strive for even greater heights. May God bless all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, sister, for that genius oration. You have always been a beacon, an icon of inspiration and guidance to each of us. May you live long to inspire many more lives.
As your master of ceremony, I promise to guide you to an unforgettable evening of rich entertainment and information, nostalgia and pride. Yes, we request you to sit back, relax, and get ready to be mesmerized by the incredible talents of Fusco. Over to the cast and crew of Life in the 21st Century.
Human life, a gift from God. Rare and unique blessing indeed. One doesn't get to be born again and again. Yes, there is nothing more valuable on this earth than life itself. It is short and only once. The modern humans are mesmerized in the waves of the 21st century, replete with advancements and developments. Everything is advancing in this world, but real happiness in life, contentment, pure love and affection, empathy, compassion, humanity, and the so-called morals and values keep decreasing. Isn't the purpose of life defeated? These thoughts have brought us here to this moment. Precious drops of life lost in modernity. A meditation into human living style. The upcoming 2 hours are to ponder and wonder about the life experience. The upcoming event is to ponder about the life experience. Dear parents, the best part of this event is the entire theatrical show is completely performed by our own children right from KG to grade 10. Therefore, have a comfortable posture and savor this precious life experience. We are ready to take off. Please do fasten your seat belts. We welcome you into this extraterrestrial experience with a musical orchestration. Please do give a round of applause to the entire cast and crew of the Fusco's Extraterrestrial Infotainment.
We are so glad you're here for us today. We are glad you came. This is the day that will last in our memories for reason to smile. Because great things start with small beginnings. This humble wish is from our tender hearts. Guessing the future, crafting a new world, making a human and burning a flame. Masters of wisdom, angels of young minds, shaping crystals out of gold. We are so glad to welcome you. We wish to give our joyful hearts, celebrate what we bring us together. We are the one voice, we have to welcome you. We are blooming buds who seek your blessings, love of learning instilled from your grace. You are the mentors of the broken minds, 'cause you love to see us smile. Because great things start with small beginnings. This humble wish is from our tender hearts. Guessing the future, crafting a new world, making a human and burning a flame. Masters of wisdom, angels of young minds, shaping crystals out of gold. We are so glad to welcome you. We wish to give our joyful hearts, celebrate what we bring us together. We are the one voice, we are to welcome. We are so glad to welcome you. We wish to give our joyful hearts, celebrate what we bring us together. We are the one voice, we are to welcome you.
Connecting from PSRB 125 plus 12b, the extrasolar planet 12,500 light years away in the constellation of Virgo.
Device connected.
I am leaving our planet to explore into other planets, to study into the possibilities of setting up our civilization, expanding our jurisdiction. Our clan is rapidly surging in numbers. Consequently, we require additional space and resources to make our hold in the galaxy much stronger and to live longer.
Good luck for your mission. Our glories and fairies accompany you. Zob zob zip.
Zip zob zip. Bye bye.
ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಹೆಂಡತಿ, ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀಯಾ ನೀನು? ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಜೀವನವೆಂಬುದು ತುಂಬಾ ದುಃಖ ತರುವುದು. ನಾನು ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
Zip, rip, wop, nip.
ಯಾರೋ ನೀನು? ಏನ್ ಬೇಕು ನಿನ್ಗೆ? ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡಿಲಿಂದ, ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಬರ್ಬೇಡ.
Nip, nip.
ನಿನ್ ಭಾಷೆ ನಂಗ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡಿಲಿಂದ. ನೀನೇನ್ ದೆವ್ವನಾ?
Nip, nip, nip. Language mode activated. It is detected to be Earth. Do you have a name?
I am Bangaru Rao Bhandeya.
What did you say? Nip?
Bangaru Rao Bhandeya.
Pandru Pandya?
Ha ha ha. Bangaru.
Oh, I'll just call you Bang.
Banga.
I am Shushank from Virgo. My ship crash landed nearby. Hence, I got this location detected for momentary rescue. I want to know you. Let me examine if you are a safe person to be with.
How do you speak English?
I am a superior being. I can speak 12,500 languages, even those outside of the solar system.
I just know 2.5.
Jam!
Jam? I don't have jam.
Hush! I can access all Indian languages. Kannada, Hindi, Tamil, Konkanai, Manipuri, Malayalam, Telugu.
Okay, Saab. You're super scary.
Saab? No. You can call me Shushank.
Shu? Huh? I will call you Shu, dude.
Bank. According to my scanned data, you have got 3 sons, 2 daughters, and each one is well settled. You are deserted here, and this has been your long-time dejection. What has gone wrong?
Dude, what can I say?
Nay, Bang. Cool down. I'm sorry.
This 21st century is the culprit. With all its technological and digital advancements, human life has become lifeless. No value for people. Money has gained dominance and importance. Priority over people. So much so that they focus on to fulfilling their unlimited wants at the cost of endangering family, affections, and relationship.
Is this true? Mac Hayabza. Target zoom in. Spectacular! Wow! Your people seem to live merrily, cheerfully, and luxuriously.
You are right with the word seem. It only appears so, not only for you, even for the residents here on this planet. They live an illusionary, fanciful lifestyle, reducing the precious life to have become valueless and lifeless. The precious life is lost within the clutches of modernity.
Oh gosh, it's miserable. I am able to empathize with your pain.
Sure, do you know how sensible, valuable my childhood and the entire life was during those times? Even though it was moderate, mediocre living, it felt the best. It released the heart and soul with bliss. Living along with the nature, one with the family, relatives, along with every member residing in the neighborhood. We saved a valuable, social life surrounded by humans, their touch, and humanity.
It is truly touching to hear from you.
Dude, wait, let me show you a documentary. By watching it, you will understand and comprehend me better.
देखो देखो है शाम बड़ी दीवानी, धीरे धीरे बन जाए न कोई कहानी। देखो देखो है शाम बड़ी दीवानी, धीरे धीरे बन जाए न कोई कहानी। दिल पर है दिलकश है दिलदार नजारे हैं, आज ज़मीं पर उतरे कितने सितारे हैं। अगलो होश नमी दानम, हम है दिल है और जानम, बस दीवानगी 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 है। ना कोई रहसन ना रहबर, ये इल्जाम लगे किस पर, बस दीवानगी 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 है। All the hot girls put your hands up and say Om Shanti Om. All the cool boys come on, make some noise and say Om Shanti Om. வெயிலோடு விளையாடி வெயிலோடு உறவாடி வெயிலோடு மல்லு கட்டி ஆட்டம் போட்டோமே.
ಎಂಡೂರು ನರಿವೂರು கருவேலங்காட்டோரோ அத்தானை சுத்தி சுத்தி வட்டம் போட்டோமே.
பசி வந்தா குருவி முட்ட தண்ணிக்கு தேவங்குட்ட பறிப்போமே சோழ தட்ட, புழுதிதான் நம்ம சட்ட, புழுதிதான் நம்ம சட்ட.
मिठाई पू मरत में कंडो कंडो मिठाई,
fell in love with that spectacle, Bang. Thank you too. I got to know about Earth and human living mode. It was heartwarming to see the humans' harmonious life. Why do you then lament? What do you resent?
Dude, it's not the present scene. It was decades ago when true humans lived an integrated life without much intervention of modern innovations, gadgets, social media, and mass media.
Hang on, Bang. My estimate says that human life should have actually gained prosperity, comforts, and effortlessness with such amenities.
Oh, yes, that aspect of modern advancements cannot be underrated. However, the human beings have gone lost in its extremes, have failed to strike balance, to draw boundaries, to keep them under their control. It has finally arrived at a point where these digital media and modern gadgets have overpowered the humans. You know, their daily lives can literally be crippled without these gadgets, applications, and equipments. Yes, they cannot live without them.
I seriously cannot understand the mindset of this species.
Shoo, do not anticipate. I've only shared the preview with you. If you permit me, I shall walk you through every stage of human life with its crude, gruesome realities in this modern world. Will you believe me if I say this is a tragedy even to an unborn child?
To an unborn child? What do you mean?
Is it shocking and awful, dude?
Truly, to the core. I am intrigued now to acquire more data about it. I am hell-bent on exploring into this further. I strongly believe that this coincidental meet is intended to benefit both of us and many others around us.
A tag is incidentally positive. God only has sent you, a listener, a companion, to vent out my long-standing grievances.
You seem to be such a good one from your species. I am all ears. I consent. Go ahead.
You are seriously superior, Shu. Let me introduce to you the first stage of childhood, which shall enclose right from the beginning of human life as a fetus, while the precious human life is still being in the peaceful mother's womb. The precious human life gestates from here, that God-given moment which every adult woman, man, and their whole families long for. That moment and its emotions are ineffable, beyond description. It's an overwhelming happiness with an outburst of joyful tears to the couple, to the immediate family members, relatives, kith and kin. What a blessing to the fetus. The new precious life in the mother's womb savors mother's love, care and attachment.
Certainly, a divine moment.
Dude, women are creators, the embodiment of divinity. Mother's womb is God's workshop. But alas, in the modern times, such precious life in the mother's womb is taken for granted. Going by the research data and statistics, several million fetuses have been getting aborted in India alone. Imagine across the globe. In most cases, it's female feticide, killing them before the birth, and much worse, female infanticide, killing them after the birth too, being prevalent throughout history. Female infanticide is still prevalent in several nations across the globe. The WHO estimates that about 73 million abortions occur each year. The unintended pregnancies have ended in abortion. The WHO estimates that about 73 million abortions occur each year. The unintended pregnancies that end in abortions have increased in the last decade from 36% to 60% in the recent years.
Bang! This is insane. We can never think of such brutality. For what reasons?
There are several of them. To list a few, those women kill their fetus when they wish to protect their future aspirations and pursuit. Others, to avoid the stigma of out-of-wedlock pregnancies. Some, due to financial crisis. Even there are teenagers, student pregnancies aborted to continue the education, excluding those that are done for nobler reasons.
Anything more?
Of course, modernity has paved a broad way for the emergence of surrogacy, another havoc in the society that endangers the earliest maternal-fetal attachment during the gestation.
What is surrogacy?
It is an arrangement, often through legal agreement, whereby a woman is hired to childbirth on behalf of another couple.
Modernity. This is unpredictable. Hiring a woman for pregnancy. You mean financially renting a womb? The God's workshop.
The act of surrogacy ruptures the tender bond known as maternal-fetal attachment, wherein emotional, cognitive, and behavioral connections develop during pregnancy. Now, what can the little one receive from a rented mother? Only the sense of being a stranger?
What a tragic modernity is this, oh humans.
The modern humans do not understand its lifetime impact. The maternal-fetal attachment is crucial for the baby's sense of safety and security. It lays foundation for healthy relationships later in life. The surrogate child can face emotional and mental complications as it grows up. Both the mother and the child miss those precious memories to be cherished throughout life. Let me treat you with an emotive sequence here. You shall perceive the gravity of this divine attachment between the expectant mother and the neonate.
पकड़ के चला ममता के आंचल में पला तेरी उंगली पकड़ के चला ममता के आंचल में पला माँ ओ मेरी माँ तेरा
Oh God, one more remix.
दिल धड़काए और सीटी बजाए दिल धड़काए सीटी बजाए बीच सड़क पे नखरे दिखाए सारे हो करके इशारे हो लड़की हो लड़की हो लड़की आंख मारे ओ लड़की आंख मारे ओ लड़की आंख मारे
जहाँ जहाँ जाऊँ मेरे पीछे पीछे आए गली गली के
देखी जब से दुनिया तेरी ममता ही पाई माँ, दरिया से बड़ा तेरा दिल है मेरी माँ। ये जीवन सुना तुझ बिन तेरे कदमों में जन्नत माँ, रब से मिली सबसे बड़ी देन तू है माँ। बचपन की यादें तेरी कहीं वो प्यारी बातें, अपने हर गम को भुला के मेरी खुशी की सबसे आगे। ना बुरी बात आने दी पास, मेरी राहों में हर पल थी साथ। तेरी मैं ता जागा रातां नूं, रोक न पावां अखियां विचों गम दियां बरसातां नूं। तारे गिन गिन याद च तेरी मैं ता जागा रातां नूं, रोक न पावां अखियां विचों गम दियां बरसातां नूं। ओ हो हो इश्क तेरा तड़पावे,
Bang! I figure out that surrogacy commoditizes mother and children. It is tremendously pathetic. I have known that every living creature treasures this mother-child relationship. Nothing can substitute this. Aren't you going against the nature? What if this modern facility was not there?
Dude, I have no answer at all. I heartily regret this and wish for certain miracles to change this. God, help us.
What is next? I am all inclined, man.
From here, I want to take you to the toddler stage. Consider this phase. Even tiny tots, precious life moments are lost in the modern life. You know, the childhood is the most coveted, longed for, treasured phase of human life. The modern lifestyle has turned it inside out. So, I have a desire. Could you go in my favor?
Ask for it, Bang.
Is it possible for you to take me to my childhood? I really wish to recall those best moments.
Bang! It is too cheap. Mac is super cool for anything. Reach out. Stand still. Close your eyes to visualize your childhood.
So, love you so much, but this voice?
Not fit. Simple. Let's try another.
I am Bangaru.
I am Bangaru. I am Bangaru.
Shoo, this voice looks good enough.
I remember these famous lyrics that I learnt in my childhood. Bloom, bloom, bloom where you're planted, you will find your way. Bloom, bloom, bloom where you're planted, you will have your day. The toddlers of the present era, at the tender beginnings, are uprooted from the sweet homes and are transplanted in the daycares and creches. They go deprived of the familial bond so soon. They experience separation, rejection, anxiety, dread, discomfort, and pains being away from parents. Parents these days are with their kid only for part-time. Has modernity changed the parenting to become a part-time job? Answer this question. Who do you think the child will want to be with? The parents, grandparents, or with an employee, a paid staff? Which child deserves to experience such negative feelings of detachment, pain, hurt, sobbing throughout the day, longing for parents? Consequently, the child learns through tantrums and learns hatred.
It is tremendously pathetic, man. Your people need to go into the shoes of the little ones.
I second being in the shoes of the tiny tot. Think about the family environment, homely atmosphere, consanguineous love and affection from the immediate family members, opposed to the daycare ambience under an employee's care. Too many restrictions. Even if the place could be cozy and luxurious, do you think it can bring in the love of parents? Perhaps there could be a genuine reasons behind this. However, the child does not long for the money and luxury that are hoarded by the modern parents for the future. Rather, he and she yearn for parents' personal time, care, love, and mere presence. Only that tender heart knows the inexpressible pain undergone, all the while waiting for the parents. This can psychologically affect the child's growth and attitude, mindset, and perspective in the future. The parents work hard because are so much concerned about their future and well-being. Paradoxically, the child not only loses your love in the present, but also it negatively impresses the child's future and growth.
What is going on in your earth, Bang? I feel that it is the fundamental right to be enjoyed by the kids.
Let me show you the realistic life expected by a little one.
पहन के जोड़ा लाल कलर का तूने मचाया खूब तहलका। बाय गॉड तू लगती है जैसे स्विमिंग पूल में फूल कमल का। चल दिखा जरा जो तेरा डांस मूव है, सुन जरा मस्त ग्रूव है, मामला फूल प्रूफ है। सोनिए दिल पे गिरी एक जोर की बिजली, लौंग का तेरे जब लिश्कारा चमका चमका चमका। शो मी द ठुमका द द द द द ठुमका द द द द द ठुमका द द द द द। Show me the ठुमका द द द द द ठुमका द द द द द ठुमका द द द द द ठुमका।
संग ढोल बाजे ढोल बाजे ढाई ढाई धम धम धाय नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे ढाई ढाई धाई धम धाय ये धिन तड़ाक आजा और के सराट पैरों से बेड़ी जरा खोल नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे ढाई ढाई धम धम धाय नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे ढाई ढाई धाई धम धाय रे धिन तड़ाक आजा और के सराट पैरों से बेड़ी जरा खोल नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे ढाई ढाई धम धम धाय नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे ढाई ढाई धाई धम धाय नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे ढाई ढाई धम धम धाय नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे ढाई ढाई धाई धम धाय नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे ढाई ढाई धम धम धाय नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे ढाई ढाई धाई धम धाय
Nick was a 10-year-old boy and the only child of his parents. His father was a busy businessman who rarely spent time at home. Each night, his father returned after Nick was asleep and left for work before Nick woke up. Nick longed for his father's attention and wished they could play outside together like his friends did with their parents. One evening, Nick was surprised to see his father home.
Dad, it's a big surprise to see you.
Yes, son, my meeting was cancelled, but I have a flight in 2 hours.
When will you be back?
Tomorrow at noon.
Dad, how much do you earn in a year?
That's a very big number, son. You wouldn't understand.
Okay, Dad. Are you happy with the amount?
Yes, I am. I'm even planning to open a new branch and expand my business soon. Isn't that exciting?
Yes, Dad. That's great. Can I ask you one more question?
Of course, dear.
Dad, how much do you earn in a day or even an hour?
Why do you want to know that?
Please, just tell me.
I earn about $25 per hour.
Nick ran upstairs and came back with his piggy bank.
Dad, I have $50. Can you spare 2 hours for me? I want to go to the beach and have dinner with you tomorrow. Will you mark it in your schedule?
His father was speechless. The greatest gift a parent can give is their time. Money cannot buy everything. Thank you.
Oh, I am tongue-tied, man. What are you doing with your kids? The most delightful childhood is wrecked. I feel pity for them. They are deprived of the essence of childhood.
It's not done yet. The toddlers face other demons in their lives. The modern monsters in the name of mobiles, iPads and tabs. Parents find these devouring monsters as their friend and substitute parent to accompany and to entertain the kids, not knowing how detrimental it can be to that soft, tiny body. Pal, could you help me view some professionals' insights with regard to the kids using these gadgets?
In a flash. Check it out. A certain broadcast for you.
How could this be? Just in a flash?
That's Mac.
Hello kids and darling parents, welcome back to your Fusco's Kids TV.
We are bringing you an extra special live session this morning with our panel of experts here to guide us on an important cause. Are you giving your toddler your phone so you can work in peace? Listen to our experts now. This is what happens to them when you do so.
Let's begin with Dr. Nasreen, the ophthalmologist.
Thank you for having us here. Elated to be here in this much needed episode to counsel our parents and kids on something that's currently haunting, screen time. We get n number of clients for this reason. Presently, kids and students are extremely exposed to it, lost in screen time. Thanks to Fusco's Kids TV for such an edifying show. Let me share this recent case that I handled. Shweta, a metropolitan resident, often gave her phone to her 3-year-old toddler to keep her occupied while she finished her work and chores around the house. The toddler loved watching nursery rhymes, cartoons and animal videos on YouTube. Kid would laugh and clap her hands while watching her favorite videos. Enjoyed learning new things from the videos. Mother was happy to see her child engaged and cheerful. Days later, Shweta soon started to notice that her daughter would often rub her eyes, blink frequently, and complain of headaches. The toddler found it difficult to look at objects at a distance. Realizing this, she wanted to avoid the phone. Whenever Shweta tried to take the phone away from her daughter, she would throw tantrums. When they came to me, she was diagnosed with asthenopia and digital eye strain, commonly known as computer eye syndrome. This case is just a sample. We find many young kids come regularly with eye problems these days. Many parents are finding it as an easy way to keep the kids in one place so that they can do the work they want to do.
Thank you, Dr. Nasreen.
Dr. Sunil, could you like to add to this?
Sure, I can add about lack of sleep here. The blue light emitted by these devices can affect the quality of sleep in young children. The blue light suppresses the production of a hormone called melatonin that regulates sleep, making it harder for children to fall asleep during the night. It affects more than just the eyes. Sleeplessness negatively impacts their mood and behavior as well.
Thank you, Doctor. We'd love to hear from a psychiatrist, Dr. Narayana.
Thank you, dear kids and parents. I would like to stress the psychological impact. Prolonged exposures to screen not only causes eye problems in children, but has its psychological impact. First and foremost, they become addicted to screen. It can lead to behavioral problems and withdrawal symptoms when the device is taken away. They become irritable and aggressive. Secondly, they will struggle with social skills, the ability to interact with others and make friends and communicate effectively. Thirdly, they will have difficulty with attention and concentration, which impact their academic performance and daily functioning. The end goal of the kid remains to watch another video or something on a smartphone. They also become more impulsive, making decisions without considering the consequences. See, it's not just about the mental health. Kids need a lot of activity to understand things around themselves. Spending too much time stuck in same seat or couch contributes to obesity and other health problems due to unusual weight gain. On a final note, I want to warn that it all starts with the parents. Children imitate parents. They observe them, what they do, how they walk, talk, how they call names, and all of it. Similarly, when parents use smartphones in front of their kids, kids also observe and imitate it. So parents, first of all, should avoid using phones for longer hours in front of their kids.
Dear health counselors, it has been an enriching one so far. Thank you so much for your valuable time and insights.
Dear viewers, please note,
The American Academy of Pediatrics recommend that children aged 2 to 5 should not have more than 1 hour of screen time per day. Children under the age of 2 should not have any screen time at all. This is because excessive screen time can lead to eye strain, fatigue, headaches and other vision problems.
Okay, let's wind up here. Dear kids and parents, please take care of your screen time. See you in the next episode. Bye-bye. You're watching Fusco's Kids TV.
Kids, hope you loved the show. Come on to the stage. Let's finish it off with your peppy performance.
Parents, be happy to send your kids to dance. Remember, they need more physical activities. The stage is yours. DJ, song please.
My word. Bang. It is nothing but cruelty to see the children suffering instead of enjoying. It is unacceptable for any reasons. I strongly feel that parents should give enough love and care for their little ones, more than holding financial support for them. For the happiness and well-being of the children, you need to care for their emotional, psychological, and mental wellness. I am now urged to know further about how these problems persist throughout the human life cycle.
Pal, I can never stop sharing until I pour out my heart's aches and pains. Let me take you to the teens' tragic modern world.
You mean those who are adolescents?
Yeah. Dude, it shall be perfect if Mac can make me a teen.
I too wish to see you so. Here you go. Get it done.
Mac, grant me with a befitting voice.
Voice call activated. It is performed. Cool to go. Hey, Bang. You've become a cool guy. I am earnestly looking forward to know how teens' lives are entangled and shackled.
That's an accurate prediction. The teenagers are seriously entangled. Talking about the teens, the excessive penetration of instant communication, the affordability of smartphone and internet along with the ocean of application. The world of social media is all over the teens. Please keep the teens in its strong grip by alluring them with all sorts of entertainment and occupancy.
Adolescence is a transition stage when children experience a rapid physical, cognitive and psychological growth. It is both an exciting and challenging phase amidst a series of physiological transitions. The existing digital technology and social media amplify the struggle teenagers face. With the advancement in technology, the adolescents are to face novel and complex issues.
Dude, I have an appeal. I wish to hear from teens across the nation what they feel, their insights about the present adolescent living. Have they realized anything about these concerns? It would be explicit to hear right from them than through my words.
Keep cool. Mac Hayabza is here. Let me power it on. Here it is. Hayabza, capture the target. Freeze frame. Run. Dude, sit relaxed to hear from your teens.
Hi and hello to everyone present. This is Simpson D'Souza from Fusco College with my personal research underway. Here we are for an online survey trying to peek into the life of teens, trying to know the topmost problems and challenges that the teens of the era struggle with, which affect their physical, psychological, personal, emotional and intellectual quotient. Cut it short, how the modernity steals and kills their precious, joyful, purposeful life. We know it's a time when they explore and discover their potentials, but this toxic environment misleads them by glamorizing their lifestyle. We are ready to dive in.
I am Karna from Karnataka. Well, it is undoubtedly poverty and hunger. Poverty is one of the most significant issues faced by the children today. According to UNICEF, about 333 million children are living in extreme poverty. Poverty affects every part of child's life: the health, basic necessities like clothing, water, food, education. Poverty makes them more vulnerable to death at a young age. According to the reports from Save the Children organization, 153 million children are facing food insecurity. Hunger harms their physical and cognitive development.
child labor. Education is a fundamental human right, but innumerable children don't get the schooling they deserve. In 2022, the United Nations estimated that 244 million children between 6 and 18 years old were not in school. The issue of child labor aggravates this. It deprives them of their cheerful childhood, their potential and dignity. Despite the efforts taken by the government, it is estimated that 11 million children in India are involved in labor. We do get many media reports of such children dying at work. Since poverty is the root cause, enforcement alone cannot help solve it. There's the need to improve the economic conditions of these families.
Hi everyone, I am Kamal from Tamil Nadu. There are several difficulties faced by children today, but something which is disturbing me is peer pressure. During adolescence, peers play a significant role in social and emotional development. While peer pressure has powerfully influenced teens for generations, now the presence of social media brings it to a whole new level. This leads them engage in risky behaviors from skipping school up to entry into world of drugs, alcohol, virtual games and bully others. It is most influential because of the changing hormones, developing brain and emerging identity. They succumb to these to gain social acceptance, to boost their popularity and to feel valued by their friends, and also for the fear of being rejected or criticized.
Hello all, I'm Tejas from Telangana. From my personal experience and observations, it is on-screen violence. Teens witness violence in screen media, not just in TV, movies, social media. Even today's video games portray gore scenes and act of aggression. This leads to aggressive behavior, lack of empathy, lack of pro-social behaviors like helping others. Studies have shown that exposure to violent media such as desensitized to violence in real world. This has led to an increase in cyberbullying and bullying.
Dear all, I have a suitable AV treat for you to have a short break and to spend this break time to think about all that we have heard about the teens. A time to reflect upon and introspect.
जिंदगी एक सफर क्या हो किसने जाना, जिंदगी एक सफर है सुहाना, यहाँ कल क्या हो किसने जाना। जिंदगी एक सफर है सुहाना, यहाँ कल क्या हो किसने जाना। अरे ओडले ओडले ओ, ओडले ओडले ओ, ओडले ओडले ओ, ओडले ओडले ओ।
We're young and we're crazy. आज की रात हो रही amazing. Turn up the lights and the sound. Get loud, shout it out, 'cause we're young. मौका है, मौसम है, महफिल में जवानियाँ। दीवानी धड़कन की धक धक सी कहानियाँ। ये रात है तो पर्दी से हाथों से तू न जाने दे। लगेंगे अफसाने. You know it, so sing it. Now throw your hands up and say. Oh, disco divane. नशीली है रात, वो हाथों में हाथ, नाचेगा रे साथ. disco divane. There's something about tonight, something really special. Something about the way you move that thing, something very special.
How did you enjoy the performance? Hope it facilitated your meditation on the modern teens' problems. Great! We shall continue with our survey.
Hello, we're hostlers from different regions of northern India. According to us, the monster against the modern teens is social media. Among the many other problems, the trauma caused by the social media stands tall against the well-being of teens. Though social media withholds benefits, it has innumerable disadvantages affecting the younger generation specifically. We can include distraction from studies, less physical activities, eating disorders, inadequate sleep, disinterested in family activities, feelings of depression and anxiety. It leads to information that are biased, fake, and inappropriate to age. Exposes to online predators who might try to exploit or extort them. Certain contents related to risk-taking and negative posts or interactions can lead into self-harm, suicidal ideation, and self-destruction.
I am Aditi Sharma. I have witnessed body image as one of the issues troubling the teens presently. Body image is one primary area in which teens' social comparison leads to negative emotions, not only for girls, but for all genders. When teens compare themselves to curate and filtered photographs of their peers and of celebrities, they often feel inferior. They can lead to low self-esteem and negative body image. It's found that 35% of teenagers on social media worry about being tagged in unattractive photos. 20% stressed out when they post pictures. 22% feel bad about themselves. 22% feel bad about themselves when nobody comments on or likes their photos.
Namaste, Rathore here. Being a lone child in the family, I validate single child issue as the topmost. The families have shrunk so much. The one-child policy has become a choice for many parents worldwide. This has created a world of loneliness for the loners. The lone child goes deprived. These have negative impact on their emotional development. The child is made to be over-dependent on the parents for everything, and he or she fails to develop the skills necessary to be independent. They find it hard conflict resolution skills such as negotiation and compromise. The single child doesn't get these opportunities, the affection, happiness and love that we receive from those intimate relatives. Thank you.
Based on the results of the research, I would like to pinpoint that mental health issues among teens have been rising for more than a decade. The parents and schools must look into it.
Thank you, parents, for your priceless input toward my research. Before we close the survey, shall we conclude it with a happy, cheerful teens performance showcasing the bright side of the teens. That will help us grasp the differences. Let's enjoy this merry song dedicated to you, teens.
बने सागर। दूर पास तेरी दया मिलती निरंतर, भरते रहे अपने मन की गागर, वो मन की गागर, वो मन की गागर।
Why are tears welled up, Bang? Are you emotional?
It's aching, dude. Have you witnessed how the growing teens express themselves? That's the wonderful phase in life to cherish as they embark to grow up, indulging in whole lots of learning about self-identity, coupled with all sorts of fun, play and cheerful living, indoor and outdoor games, sports, limitless exploration into the world outside with friends and peers. But under such toxic living condition and glamorized surroundings, the teens are gravely traumatized.
I understand your pain. It is imperative that humans look into this with utmost urgency, else it is going to lead into the worst irreversible dangers. You were right in saying 21st century is the culprit.
You understood it much better. That's how you're a superior being, dude.
What's next? I am deeply in quest to know about the other stages. I am entranced to see how the life of the grown-ups are and about their challenges.
We shall delve into it now. You will be awestruck after you get to know the adults present living. Let me prepare myself. A moment, please.
Processing successful.
Dude, adulthood is a wonderful fulfillment. The complete package. One begins to live on own without much dependence. The person is grown enough to make one's choices live the life to its fullest possible, from pursuing one's dream career, romance, courtship, until the most awaited marriage life, with the better half for the entire life. Most times, they get to marry the same person they fall in love with, just like me. That is another fantastic boon, continued with the blessings in the form of children, making up the sweet family, which is the bliss of human life.
What an ideally blissful adulthood.
Dude, you should wait to gauge the actual state in the ultra-modern times. The current generation of young adults is much different. Hopelessly, the presence of social and digital media has silenced and shattered all those magical aspects of love, marriage, and parenthood. Modern adults have several other alternatives that have consumed their lives, like dating, with its own variety. Single dating, group dating, blind dating.
Why do you speak of date so many times? Today is the 29th of November.
It's not date, it's date plus ing. But we shall discuss it later. There is something much more urgent. Thanks for reminding me the date. Today, my grandson's school celebrates annual day. He had invited me. Come, let's pay a short visit, else he'll go disappointed. It is my foremost responsibility to give my presents as a grandparent.
You are a superb grandparent. How can I join you this way?
It's fine. You can stay invisible except when needed. Our sharing, I will look into it later. It's too late. Let's hurry.
Yippee! How charming the venue is. There seems to be no place for us.
Buddy, we can occupy the stage. Shoo, check out. What a coincidence. Their program is entitled Precious Drops of Life Lost in Modernity. I guess we will gain the perfect information from here.
From here? Interesting then.
Dude, the next agenda is a dance performance. Let's sit back and enjoy.
Dance! Hurrah! I love it.
பொந்துல யாரு மீன் கொத்தி கூ கூ தண்ணியிலோடும் தவளைக்கு கூ கூ கம்பளி பூச்சி தங்கச்சி அள்ளி மலர் கொடி அங்கதமே ஒட்டார ஒட்டார சந்தனமே முல்ல மலர் கொடி முத்தாரமே எங்கூரு குத்தாளமே
துருக்கு பையமா வெத்தல மட்டையம்மா சுமந்த கையம்மா மத்தல முட்டியம்மா தாயம்மா என்ன பண்ண மாயம்மா பள்ளியம்மா வேறாண்டி சங்கதிய கூறாண்டி கண்ணாடிய காணாண்டி இந்த
அன்ன கிளி அடியால மர கிழவண்ண கிளி நல்லபடி வாழ சொல்லி இந்த மண்ணை கொடுத்தானே பூர்வ குடி கம்மங்கர காணி எல்லாம் பாடி திரிஞ்சானே ஆதிக்குடி நாய் நரி பூனைக்கும் தான் இந்த ஏரி குளம் கூட சொந்தமடி என்ஜாமி வாங்கோ வாங்கோ ஒன்னாரி அம்மா ஏ அம்பாரி இந்தா மும்மாரி என்ஜாமி வாங்கோ வாங்கோ ஒன்னாரி அம்மா ஏ அம்பாரி இந்தா மும்மாரி
வெத்தலை மாத்தி முடிச்சு பையன் வந்தாச்சு. பூவை கொடுத்து சேல மடிச்சு பொண்ணு வந்தாச்சு. கண்டத பேசி டைம் வேஸ்ட் பண்ணாத பையன் தங்கம் மிஸ் பண்ணாத. சாரே சாரு யாரு பிரபு தோய் அள்ளி அள்ளி கொடுக்கும் பிரபு தோய். சாரே சாரு யாரு பிரபு தோய் அள்ளி அள்ளி கொடுக்கும் பிரபு தோய். வாக்கு வெத்தலை மாத்தி முடிச்சு பையன் வந்தாச்சு. பூவை கொடுத்து சேல மடிச்சு பொண்ணு வந்தாச்சு. இன்பம் இங்க பண்டலா கொஞ்சம் கூட வெக்கமில்ல பொண்ணு நம்ம ஃப்ரெண்ட்ல சுரும தீட்டும் வெண்ணிலா கோபம் வந்தா டிராக்குலா நிக்க பண்ணி நிக்கும் இந்த பையன் லைஃபே ஜோக்கலா மஸ்தானா போல மாப்பிள்ள வந்தாலே ஆள தூக்க உன்னால நின்னு கொண்டாட உன்னாக சேர்ந்தோம்ல மெஹர் சைலா மெஹர் சைலா மெஹர் சைலா மெஹர் சைலா அள்ள அல்ல எல்லை இல்ல கொள்ளை என்போ காதலா மெஹர் சைலா மெஹர் சைலா மெஹர் சைலா மெஹர் சைலா அள்ள அல்ல எல்லை இல்ல கொள்ளை என்போ காதலா. ஒத்த பூமி பாருல ஒத்த உசுறு தானடா ஒத்த மனசில் ஒத்த காதல் ஒத்திக்கிட்டா போதுலா அவளா அவளா பாருல நீயும் நீயா வாழலா மாற வேணா மாத்த வேணா புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டா போதுலா.
என்றாமி வாங்கோ வாங்கோ ஒன்னாரி அம்மாயே அம்பாரி இந்தா இந்தா மும்மாரி என்றாரி என்றாமி வாங்கோ வாங்கோ ஒன்னாரி அம்மாயே அம்பாரி இந்தா இந்தா மும்மாரி என்றாரி என்றாமி வாங்கோ வாங்கோ ஒன்னாரி அம்மாயே அம்பாரி இந்தா இந்தா மும்மாரி என்றாரி என்றாமி வாங்கோ வாங்கோ ஒன்னாரி அம்மாயே அம்பாரி இந்தா இந்தா மும்மாரி.
Hey, what's wrong? Did you not like the performance?
Dude, I miss my spouse, Kamu. I miss my spouse, Kamala, Aishu. I have gone nostalgic. Even our marriage took place in a similar manner.
Bang, cool down, chill.
We continue with the program. Dear parents, it's now your time to express your thoughts about the concept that we showcased to you. The stage is yours to vent out what you feel and think about the modern marriage life. Bravo! Here comes the first parents. Cheer them up, please.
Hi, we are Mrs. and Mr. Ganesh Gowda. Having watched a thought-provoking performance, I'm triggered to speak about marriage in modernity. Marriage, as we know, is a significant tradition in our country. It carries religious importance. In many countries, including ours, marriage is considered a sacred bond, a commitment to support and cherish each other throughout life's ups and downs. Of late, marriage rates have been declining in many countries, and people choose to marry much late in life. They delay it not wanting to take up the responsibilities because they consider marriage as a burden. The cause underlying such decline in marriage rates and delayed marriages is due to the presence of demonic lifestyle coined to be cohabitation, live-in relationships, long-term partnership without formal marriage. The unmarried couple enter into a living agreement, live in same house to contribute to a long-term relationship as in a marriage without getting legally married. We all know that marriage is a sacrament and it is required for the legalization of intimate relationship between men and women. Family is a basic unit of the society created by the sacred bonding of two individuals through the marriage.
I would like to satirize such relationships that damage the social fabric of the society. What are we trying to transact to the upcoming generations? These living together relationships do not create any risks or responsibilities that are prevalent in case of a valid marriage. In this relationship, neither of them has any responsibilities toward each other. This is a testimony to the present generation not willing to assume responsibility. Thank you, Mrs. and Mr. Gowda. I invite the next parents with a cheerful applause.
Hello everyone, this is Mrs. and Mr. Joycey Verghese Kurian. Our opinions are around the value of love today.
Love is universally known to be pure, selfless, divine, and God Himself. At the moment, it has improved to the verse to be digitally prompted and governed. Can I call it an artificial, fake, mechanical love? The applications in the device prompts the lovers and couples about how and when to express their feelings and emotions. What to gift, when to gift, or taking the person out for dinner, long drive, and what to text to the person. What sort of human love is this today? It's unemotional and involuntary. The apps control human emotions and feelings.
Moreover, in order to improve one's chances of impressing others, people often misrepresent themselves to get into catfishing. Catfishing is the act of creating fake identity in order to lure people into relationships, certain times merely for the sake of financial exploitation. Catfishing is deceptive and has ruined marriages, relationships, and the emotional well-being of many people. In doing this, our more important relationships with our loved ones and close family members suffer because more of our time and effort is put into the illusion of social media. Not only catfishing, but also sexting. Is this true love?
See, the original purpose of love and marriage is to understand each other, grow in mutuality and compatibility, living their lives in commitment, harmony, and fidelity. Now, this has deteriorated to become love for money, love for pastime, love for company, multiple loves. My question here is, when the adults and couples practice such sort of relationship among them, what sort of love will these couples have for their family and children? Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Verghese. Please put your hands together for a final set of parents.
Hello, meet Mrs. and Mr. Kabir Singh.
We would like to add about divorce in marriages that torments the vibrant living of adulthood. Decades ago, divorce was considered as one of the rare social phenomenon in the Indian context. Marriage was viewed as permanent. People couldn't part or get out of it even by legal means. With the changing scenario in socio-cultural life, technological outbursts through social media, and the Western influence, divorce has replaced death as the most common endpoint of marriage for the first time in human history.
India now experiences an alarming increase in divorce rates, fueled by the acceleration in women empowerment, having achieved financial independence and greater control over their lives. And urbanization, the urban settings expose individuals to more liberal ideas about marriage and divorce through mass media, social media, and peer interactions. According to the reports by National Family Health Survey, divorce rates in India is now 1.5% up from 0.6% in the last decade.
People, first of all, need to understand that marriage is not one single individual's life. Rather, it's a family. Divorce does not only affect the couple, even the children. They can suffer from emotional crisis like anxiety, depression, low self-esteem, and from behavior problems of aggression, delinquency, substance abuse. They also face academic problems like less productivity and dropout. This leaves an indelible mark on the lives of the children. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. and Mr. Kabir Singh. Thanks to all the parents for your inciting insights.
Shoo! Did you hear them? This is how the adulthood meant to be a joyful, fulfilling phase is shattered. Amidst all these, I wish to appeal to the young generation to revive the preciousness of adulthood, marriage, and family life in accordance with the natural order of this marvelous creation. Shoo! Return me to my original form.
Bang! It has been a wonderful journey with you. What more do you have?
I am left with a final step. Before that, I have a last wish. I know you'll vanish soon from here. It shall be my only wish to see my sweetest soulmate, Kamala Vaishnavi.
Calm down. I will be glad to do that for you, my good friend. Mac Hayabza, get my soulmate. Hey, sorry, slip of the tongue. Bring down Miss Kamu, alias Kamala Vaishnavi.
Kamala, I miss you.
You can't touch me. I'm intangible.
It's enough a boon that I got to see you. Come, meet my friend Shu. After you left, he's the first companion I spoke about all my worries, emotions and feelings. Kamu, I'm super excited to see you, but I can't speak anything now. I want to tell him about the old stage, the marvelous stage of being grandparents. Yes, it's all about the you and me category.
Hub, I wish that we do it together.
Smart idea. Go on, Bang.
Before we do that, let me first bring your view to this AV. This shall be an easy capture of old age human life in modernity. Here it is for you.
मेरी पार्टी सुनो जरा, चलो करे कुछ मजा, थोड़ी शरारत कुछ शैतानी काम कोई गड़बड़ का। मेरी पार्टी सुनो जरा, चलो करे कुछ मजा, थोड़ी शरारत कुछ शैतानी काम कोई गड़बड़ का। Ain't nobody does it better. No, 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 no. Ain't nobody does it better. Ain't nobody does it better. No, 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 no. Ain't nobody does it better.
मम्मी मैं बिजनेस के काम से बाहर जा रहा हूँ, आप एक हफ्ते के लिए यहाँ रह जाओ।
एक हफ्ते में आ जाएगा ना तू?
हाँ मम्मी आ जाऊंगा।
झूठा जगरैन बसेरा, साचा दर्द मेरा, मृग तृष्णा सा मोह पिया, नाता मेरा तेरा। नैना जो सांझ ख्वाब देखते थे, नैना बिछड़ के आज रो दिए हैं यूं। नैना जो मिल के रात जागते थे, नैना शहर में पल के नीचते हैं यूं।
हेलो
बेटा 2 हफ्ते हो गए, तू कब आएगा?
मम्मी मैं थोड़ा काम में फंसा हूँ, कुछ दिन में लेने आ जाऊंगा।
ठीक है बेटा।
अरे नम्रता जी, आप बेकार ही आस लगाए बैठे हैं। यहाँ लोग छोड़ जाने के बाद वापस लेने नहीं आते।
नहीं नहीं, मेरा बेटा ऐसा नहीं है।
In the sunset of their lives, millions of our elders.
सांस हैरान है, मन परेशान है, क्यों रुआसा ये मेरी जान है, क्यों निराशा से है आस हारी हुई, क्यों सवाल का उठा सा दिल में तूफान है।
HelpAge runs TEV and other old age homes supported by HelpAge India. A life lived with
बेटा 1 महीने हो गए, तू अब तक नहीं आया।
The elders live as a community and work in their own self-help groups.
थे आसमान के सितारे, नैना ग्रहण में आज टूटते हैं यूं।
हाथ पकड़कर स्कूल ले जाते थे जो माता पिता, बूढ़े होने पर बच्चे उन्हें वृद्धाश्रम छोड़कर आते हैं। जिनके कंधों का बोझ कम करते रहे वो उम्र भर, अब वो बच्चों को खुद ही बोझ नजर आते हैं।
Aishu, we shall share our views now.
Old age is equivalent to accomplishment. The old person has triumphantly fulfilled all his duties and responsibilities, overcoming countless challenges. The elderly people stand for wisdom, enlightenment, care, and affection. We must treat them with respect, dignity, and pride for being our pioneers, guides, and counselors. Whatever we are and we have has come down to us from them. What a bountiful legacy the elderly people are. They are the building blocks who stand in the middle of past and future. Hence, it is ultimately important to utilize and respect such an immense source of knowledge.
What has happened to them today? There are nearly 153 million elderly people in India. While India is known for honoring its elderly, many older people are getting abandoned by their families. India holds about 7,000 plus old age homes allocated to them. Don't they have their own personal homes? On the bright side, we are comforted that even the government honors them, respects them, by granting them special privileges and supporting schemes, acknowledging them as senior citizens for contributing their lifetime service to the nation in different sectors. We witnessed this in several public transports with reserved seats in honor of them. On the dark side, they have no place to call their own homes.
It's heartbreaking to see the families neglecting the accommodation of the elderly. The couple's own parents are sent away from homes as unwanted. The parents who fed them, nurtured them, showered on them all love and care, sacrificing all their personal wants, today they are seen to be burden and nuisance, fit to go into old age homes. The couples are ready to pay how much ever money needed to keep them out of homes. On the other hand, we see these model couples, teens and little ones living haphazard lives. One major reason is the lack of guidance from these gurus, our grandparents, who are the guardians of families.
How are they guardians of family? They are guardians of the younger generation. When young people live with their senior members of the family, from the time they are born, they learn lessons, values and virtues. They provide their insight at crucial times to help them. As grandparents, they observe the company that the child keeps, their food habits, entertainment preferences, monitoring most of their activities without hurting their emotions and ego.
The elderly women, grannies, are the caregivers and family doctors of the infants, children, and adolescents in terms of food, discipline, and morals. They act as the watchdogs for the adolescents of the family. They are the best storytellers and lovely babysitters. This helps in the socialization process for kids, and the interpersonal skills are fostered. From childhood, they try to imbibe in them morality with the help of stories, which later on becomes a core part of their personality. They are indeed an invaluable source to the family and society.
What a precious narration. Thank you both. Grandparents are truly marvelous to the society. Wow! This was a splendid, genius show. I have a petition here to the gathering. I request the present generation to embrace the grandparents, care for them, utilize these wonderful resource persons gifted to each family. At least try not to throw them aside. Have you become to be so selfish and merciless? Whatever you do to your parents will be imitated by your kids, and your kids will do the same treatment to you when you grow old. Please, mind you. Thank you for lending your ears. Hi, Bangaru Rao Bandeya. I am happy that I got your name finally. Bravo! It has been a great learning with you. In a short while, you transacted all about human species life on Earth, especially in this turbulent modern ambience. Thank you, Bang. You are not only safe, but a good soul too. Oh dear. These 2 hours of duration has reset my drogger. I will go on with my exploration. DB Neep Bang.
Shushank! I wish to remain a terrestrial friend to be at my side always. I shall treasure this extraterrestrial companionship.
Vaishu! Vaishu! Oh no, you also vanished?
God, is this the end?
Of course, a big no, Bangaru.
We wish this to be a more tangible ending. Let's rewind it. Hello everyone, I'm not an alien but an elderly Indian who has come in disguise on the request of the Fusco's institution to help you realize the blessings of this precious life and to educate you to keep the modernity under your control, not to become enslaved by the machines made by you yourself. My only appeal is, let's not fantasize for an alien to reform our lives. We are our own guardians, the guardians of our children, born and unborn, of the nature and this entire planet. Let's not sacrifice our precious lives into the hands of man-made technology, digital media and gadgets. Let this one and only but short life be lived with all its value, happiness, worth and dignity. As we disperse from here, please do keep this sentence ringing in our hearts and minds. Let modernity be my helper and not my evil master. Let modernity be my helper and not my evil master. I, the human being, is the boss, created by the universal boss, the supreme being. Thank you. Let's begin to collect the precious drops of life here on.
अरे चक्का हुआ है सारे राहों एक मंजिल पाने को निकला है ये संसार इंसान बन गया तो पल का इश्तिहार करे संसद से ज्यादा भर गया है ये तिहार जग चंगा जग चंगा जग चंगा जगड़ा चंगा चंगा जग चंगा जग चंगा अरे दंगा अरे दंगा अरे दंगा 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 कर डाला ये संसार ओ डाउन
आने दो दिल में आग जाने दो कह दो मुस्कुराहट को हाय 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 जाने दो दिल से चले जाने दो कह दो घबराहट को बाय 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 बाय
लव यू जिंदगी लव यू जिंदगी लव यू जिंदगी लव मी जिंदगी
It's not on.
Thank you, dear students and teachers. Kudos to every performance and performer involved in this edifying experience. Dear all, hope this annual day celebrations have helped you to collect some precious drops of life.
We are happily set to conclude the day with the heartfelt thanks to every individual who contributed towards this grand celebration. We call upon our school head girl Neha for the same.
Gratitude is the open door to abundance living. I am here to blow the bugle by proposing the vote of thanks on behalf of my school to celebrate the triumph of our annual day celebrations 2024-25. Gratitude is expressing profound thankfulness for all that God has given. Gratitude is not a human achievement. It's a divine treasure granted to us by the inner pilot within us, the Absolute Supreme. We are grateful to God, the Omnipotent, for making today's occasion a resounding success. My heart throbs in thankfulness to His Excellency, Reverend Brother Dr. Irudayam M., for availing and gracing this day. Today, we had an opportunity to hear your thoughts, and this will surely be going to encourage us in our future events. I also take this golden moment to thank Reverend Sister Mochapakyam, our school president, a person throbbing with joy in service, vibrating love for needy, and a challenging version for future. Thank you, dear sister, for being with us throughout this event. From the depth of our hearts, I thank Reverend Father Balraj. Father, your presence here shows that your prayers and blessings are always with us. Thank you, dear Father. Next, I would like to thank Reverend Sister Mary Anthony for her sublime presence amidst us to double our happiness, mirth, and laughter. Thank you, dear sister. I would also like to thank Reverend Sister Bridget for blessing us with her solemn presence. I owe my indebtedness to Reverend Sister Elsie Perapadan. Your pleasant presence added flavor to this day. I deem this a special privilege to express our gratitude to Reverend Sister Luth Jacinta for joining us to share our joy on this day. Further, I would like to thank Reverend Sister Arpuda, the provincial economer, for her constant benevolence towards the welfare of the school. With hearts thrilled with joy and happiness, I thank our correspondent, Reverend Sister Valsamma, for her guidance and support. You showed special interest, love, care and concern towards each one of us throughout, right from day one. It's my pleasure to pledge our thankfulness to our principal, Reverend Sister Ronika Selvaraj, who meticulously looked into every bit of this day. She has been the catalyst that stimulated us to do our best and standing as pillars of strength. With a grateful heart, I thank our administrator, Reverend Sister Innocencia, for her continued support, time, care and energy towards the success of this great event. Thank you, dear sister. It's a moment to raise my heart in blissful gratitude to all the distinguished dignitaries from the religious, priest, brothers, sisters, and especially Reverend Sister Arul, Sister Apollina, and all the sisters from St. John the Baptist community for blessing us with your solemn presence and lending hand whenever required. I would also like to drop a quick note to say a big thanks for your awesome service, Miss Elizabeth and Mr. Ludraj, the event coordinators. Thank you so much for all your help and expertise planning, coordinating, and pulling off a great celebration. To our managerial staff, your team spirit and go-gettership has made this program a memorable event to remember. Your timely arrangements have been instrumental in the school's growth and development. An event like this cannot happen overnight. The wheels start rolling weeks ago. It requires a planning and a bird's eye for detail. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by a team of very proactive and dedicated teaching faculty who are well versed in their job. Thank you, teachers, for your enormous contribution in organizing this gala event. For you truly were the choreographers, costume designers, troopers, writers, and ringmasters. To our support staff, nothing can be completed in school without the support of our dynamic, evergreen support staff who look after all the little things which matter so much. Thank you, dear team of support personnel. Gratefully, we remember and owe our love and gratitude to all the unseen hands who contributed their service and made this day a memorable one. SLN Tent House, Mr. Satyanarayana, cameraman, videography by Ben Creations, sound, music, and visual audio care by Mr. Kulandai Yesu, our sponsors and benefactors. Yes, there is our big round of applause. I would like to thank our budding Fusco's rock stars, musicians, singers, thespians who have made this event colorful with their impeccable performances. Every beat of our heart extend 1,000 cheer and thanks to our beloved parents who have dandled us upon their laps and for their rock-solid support. Thank you, dear Anish and Rehmati, our MCs, for an outstanding job. You both were fabulous and did a fantastic job of hosting this event. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Neha, for that comprehensive words of gratitude. We now rise for the national anthem. Let's stand in attention.
विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा
night.